The shortstop, Geraldo.
The pitch.
Perdomo.
There's the strike up high, and away we go this afternoon. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. High fly ball out into left center field. Matos in position, and there's 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Next pitch inside, ball 2.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
One down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. Matos under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 7.
This is Corbin Carroll. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Looked off balance that time.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Christian Walker. Now move to first. Back in safe, really close.
Runner.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And now the count is even. Check swing, and he held up. Fastball for a strike. And the count's even at 2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground to the left. And it stays fair. Carroll coming home. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Gurriel. Good power. Not great in the OBP department.
Outside.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. breaking ball in there for a strike.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And that's the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And pitching in this game, Merrill Kelly. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environments. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
The 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
In the air, right field. McCarthy settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Second. The second baseman, Tyro.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And the right-hander deals.
Ball. You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty to the plate. That's down and in.
The ball. 2-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Jock Peterson stands in now and watches strike one. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Giants down in order. And it remains 1-0. Back here at Oracle Park. And now the DH, Pavin Smith.
Pavin Smith.
The pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. And he grounds one to the right side. Fires over to Davis. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First offering misses the mark.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That one missed. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Batting it.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Yeah, that's outside.
No, that's outside. Ball.
On the ground. And that one handled. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. Off the mark there. Ball one. The pitch. Late with the swing there.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 outs. This one in the air, center field, and a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Now it's J.D. Davis.
The first baseman, J.D. Davis.
Kelly back to work. And that one
1-0.
missing low. Foul ball. The 1-1. They say you win.
1-2.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2-2. Ground ball to the right side. And that squirts through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Batting fifth.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Kicks and deals. And another ball.
2-0.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And now 2 balls and a strike.
As a
2-1.
hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That misses.
That's the ball.
3-1. Blake Sable on deck for San Francisco. Kicks and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
First and second, no outs. Next will be the Giants DH, Blake Sable. Good eye right there.
1-0.
No outs, runners at first and second. Pitch misses.
No, that missed.
2 balls,
That's the
no
ball.
strikes the count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one missed.
That's the
Now
ball.
3-0. Patrick
3-0.
Bailey waiting for a turn at the plate. Ripped into center, base hit. Carroll fires it to the plate. And he's in there as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. He swings and misses at the first
It's
pitch.
0-1.
0-1. Tied up here in the early going. That one a little bit high,
that's the ball.
and the count is 1-2. And now 2-2.
2-2.
Next pitch is downstairs. Got him. And that's the first out. Two on, 1 out. Now here is Brandon Crawford. That one is upstairs.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And Crawford is set down. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Luis Matos. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. And it's 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. On to the 3rd inning, and here is Ketel Marte. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
0-1.
That missed. That's a ball.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Marte around second. Oh, he throws it away. He'll make it up to 3rd, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
They call those the alleys for a reason, man. They're long, and if you can't cut the ball off as an outfielder before it gets by you, that hitter's going to run for a while. That right there is a beautiful swing and nice hustle for the triple.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Runner at 3rd here, nobody out. Now a slow roller to second. Bare hand has to hurry, and they get the out.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Walker batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Gurriel.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And there's the strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Righty delivers. And ball 1.
Down.
Next offering is downstairs.
Steal.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And now the count
Count
filled
full.
up 3-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bailey pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Smith.
Next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Smith measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield, gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm,
1-1.
not playing defense.
Here comes a pitch.
Right. 1-2.
And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 1-2 again. And there's a ball.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tap to first, Davis. He handles it himself. Out number 3. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants 1. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. Kelly back to work. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. That's a strike. Here's a 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
2-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Next offering
Ball
misses
count.
down and away. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Tyro Estrada getting ready to hit. And that one fouled off. Estrada, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering down in the dirt.
1-1.
The next offering
No, that
misses,
missed.
and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch.
That's a ball low.
This one chopped up the middle. Perdomo on the run, throw to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Center fielder, Jock Peterson.
Here's Jack Peterson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's in there.
goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in San Francisco, now the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
Emmanuel Rivera.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these D-backs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That one missed.
No, that missed. That's
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And now
That's
it's
the
filled
ball.
up.
We got a full count.
On the ground to short. Crawford throws to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that one clips the corner. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Next offering
1 ball, 1
upstairs.
strike.
Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One, two now. Goes down looking.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake McCarthy will hit next. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Down and in,
1-1.
moved his feet. Good eye right
That's
there.
down. Ball.
Just missed.
Ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Count is full.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, J.D. Davis.
Davis.
The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
The 0-1. Ball one there.
1-1.
Looked like
Nope.
it was a little
Ball.
bit up. And now it's even up. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To first.
Oh.
Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting. The right fielder, Michael
Conforto will climb in. And he swings and misses,
0-1.
and it's 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
That's a ball.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Out towards right center field. He makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
And now it's the Giants DH, Blake Sable. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And that's a little bit high. Ball one. And that's down and away. The pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants 1. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Anthony DeSclafani. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Please. Now pitching for the Giants, number 26, Anthony DeSclafani.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
The shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. Bounced out to short. Crawford. In plenty of time to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Ketel.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Let's go, Giants.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Conforto makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
1-0.
And that one a little bit high. Next one is
Ball
off the
outside.
play, and that's ball 3. Christian Walker on deck for Arizona. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Conforto going back on this one, and it bangs off the top of the wall. The relay to the plate, save. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run.
Well, he just about hit it out of here, but once it took that carom off the wall like that, I mean, he really turned on the afterburners. And I'll tell you, as an outfielder, this is pretty much your worst nightmare, but playing the ball off the wall like that can be really tough sometimes. Definitely an exciting play.
Base is empty with 2 away. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. A dive, nice stop. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back here at Oracle Park,
Leading up.
here's the catcher,
Giants.
Patrick Bailey.
The catcher, Patrick Bailey.
The right-hander back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And there's a strike on the outside corner. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. Did not go. The pitch. Oh, what a stop. The throw. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. Nick Ahmed coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Now playing shortstop.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. First time up was a pop out. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam in his big league debut.
No, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time.
And here it comes.
1-2.
Just
That's
missed.
low. That's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right side. Slings to first, and Crawford is set
Now
down.
batting, left fielder, Luis Matos.
Here's the left fielder, Luis Matos. Caught looking his first time up. Ball 1 low. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And a foul ball. And a pitch. So now 1-2.
1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Score holds. It's 3-1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now it's going to be Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Gurriel measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. There's a strike. And it's even up.
That missed. That's a ball.
And the right-hander deals. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 now. And down on strikes goes Gurriel. And 1 out now.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Smith in the box again. Takes the strike. Tap back up the middle. Fires over to Davis. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Emmanuel Rivera. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low. And it is 2-1.
2-1's the count.
And another ball. And fouled off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kelly in the box now. No balls and a strike. Late swing, fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
the right fielder.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, 2 down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake McCarthy. And that's in there for strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that one is inside ball 1. Popped up. Estrada on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. And digging in for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt. And he deals. Gets the outside corner with that one. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Andrew Chafin getting ready to go. Castro, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one hammered left field. That's back there. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
Now here is Thairo Estrada. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Just missed. That hits the dirt. 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And Jack Peterson stands in. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. Inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Giants 1. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jacob Junis. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 34, Jacob Junis.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. Struggling on the road this season. Better results at home.
Ahmed.
Come on, Giants!
And the pitch. That one drifts
That's the ball.
inside.
That's inside.
There's a strike. The 1-1. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That's to third. Fires over to Davis. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
The batter, number 4, second baseman.
Here's Ketel Marte.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. And that's in the
That's the
dirt.
ball.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away. Left-hand batter waits. And that's a little bit high.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Christian Walker waits on deck. Here comes a 3-2. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Christian Walker digs in now. That's in there. Strike one.
It's 0-1.
Now 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Right-handed reliever. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Comes a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. waiting to hit for the D-backs. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner leads away at second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Now a screamer into the outfield, and he'll play it on a bounce. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 4-1.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Good eye right there.
Down.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And there's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Now it's the DH, Pavin Smith. Going 1.
0-1.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one off the plate inside. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Andrew Chafin. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters.
For the Diamondbacks, number 32, Andrew Chafin.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
Leading up for the Giants.
The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Kicks and deals. They say it went.
0-2.
Oh, and 2 to Davis. On a line out towards center. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here is Michael Conforto. Misses outside, ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Check swing,
Nope,
and that's
ball.
a ball. On the ground to first. Walker takes it to the bag, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Blake.
And up next for the Giants, Blake Sable.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Oh, he can't squeeze it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick.
Here's the catcher to hit, Patrick Bailey. Here's a strike. Next offering misses down and away.
1-1.
That's off the mark.
that
2
missed.
balls
That's
and a
the ball.
strike. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Here's Brandon Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. Next one is off the plate. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball.
And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Luis Matos waits to bat for the Giants. The tying run at the plate. Swings and misses, struck him out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 4-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tristan Beck.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And now Emmanuel Rivera.
The third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
The wind and the pitch. In the air, left side. Matos moving back for this one. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now up next for Arizona, Carson Kelly. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And he takes a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Two outs, base is empty. Jake McCarthy, the next to hit. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. Righty delivers. And that one lifted in the air center field, and it drops in.
When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, Nick Ahmed. First pitch just misses. Beck picks over McCarthy back in standing. Here comes a pitch.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Yeah. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. One left for the Diamondbacks, but they still lead this one 4-2. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jose Ruiz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Luis Matos.
The pitch. Matos leading things off and takes a strike. Tapped softly on the ground. Rivera throws across the diamond. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. So digging in, Casey Schmidt.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that's through there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one misses, and it's 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Gloves it on the dive, fires to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals.
Heck.
Pitch is in for a strike. 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Giants are down 1-2-3. They trail it here 4-2. And welcome back. We go to the 9th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. Beck back to work. Beck, in his rookie season, he features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a slider. And a 1-1. There's the strike at the knees.
1-2.
Fights it off. He'll see another. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He made him pay for that one. His 14th of the year. It's 5-2.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
So they bring on the veteran, Tyler Rogers.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. In for a strike. It's 0-1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a little roller right side. Davis. And they put the tag on him for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center. No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, you take your game to another level.
Flips the corner, and that is strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Matos makes the grab. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
On the ground. A dive. He's got it to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Man, that was a great effort to lunge and pick that one at first. The throw was way short, but he almost bailed him out. Just couldn't get it to stick in the mitt.
So 2 down. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike 1. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. That ends the frame. Ketel Marte with the blast for Arizona. It's 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Luis Francisco on for his Major League debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
That one pulled foul. That pitch clips the outside corner. 1-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
In the air, center field. Carroll moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs.
The right fielder, number 8.
Michael Conforto, the next Giant to hit.
Conforto.
First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty. Check swing, didn't go. And it's 2-1.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Swings and misses. 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Down to their final strike. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
And now the DH, Blake Sable. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one pushed foul. Falling behind,
That's a ball.
2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That a curve drops in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. That pitch in for a strike, and we're underway here in Cincinnati.
First pitch, 640.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. That one's in there. Strike one. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Acuna around third. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. First offering misses the mark.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
Out towards right center field. Fraley should have it. And out number one on the grab.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And first offering is fouled off. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. 1 out and a runner at second. And a ball evens the count.
Ball
Next
3.
offering misses, and it's
Full
3-2. Line drive, base hit right field. Ozzie flying around third. Fraley fires it to the plate, but it's offline. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Foul ball. And now the 0-1. And he pumps in a strike. Olsen, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is downstairs. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Grounder might be 2. McLean to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Braves 2, the Reds coming up. Back here in Cincinnati, our starting pitcher in this one, A.J. Smith-Shawver. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Line drive to short and caught.
Batting second, the shortstop, Matt McLean.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McLean. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That catches the corner. Ground ball, Olsen. And he takes it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The second baseman,
Jonathan Indy at the plate. There's a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The wind and the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And they're down 2-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
Travis d'Arnaud.
And he deals. Started after it, appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. The 0-1. And misses inside. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. Ball 1 low.
1 ball.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Fly ball down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, right field. Snags it on the run. Out number 2.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
And a foul ball. And the 0-1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one drilled left field and foul ball. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Line to left. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the second. Here's the rookie third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Smith Shawver back to work. There's a strike. And that one is lifted in the air, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. That one's in there, 0-1. High fly ball out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Joey Votto.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. That one pushed foul. Here's the 0-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been in many games as a fan.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And the batter now, Spencer Steer.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away.
Throw him out.
Runner on the go. That's to third. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. The run scores all the way from first. And it's a 1-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
So now the DH spot, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That's down and in.
1 ball, no strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
On to the 3rd inning, and now here's the speed threat, outfielder Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. It's a leadoff double to start the 3rd.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Here's Acuna now, doubled in his first AB. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, he gets to
1-0.
balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Man at second.
That's a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
1-2 now on Acuna. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's gone. He circles the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 4-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Fouled off. He was late.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's going to be Austin Riley. He's 0 for 1.
Riley.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Tap back to the mound. And that's an out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Yo, 1. Down and in, moved his feet. Two outs. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball.
3-1.
The other way, and he beats the shift. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He hit into a double play his first time up. And there's the strike. And that one hit to first. Oh, look at the stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 4-1. Welcome back. Here's Luke Maile.
For the Reds.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And 1-2.
1-2.
And there's a ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Throw on to Olsen. Awesome play there.
Number 9. Shortstop. Matt McPlay.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And that's through there for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch
Oh, that's too
downstairs.
low.
And now it's even 1-1. And he takes a strike.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Leading off, Travis d'Arnaud.
Travis d'Arnaud.
Let's go, Red. Come on, Red. You can do it.
Weaver back to work.
Yeah.
That one's in there, and that's strike 1.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swing and a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Eddie Rosario. And that one wrapped foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Number 78 up and loosening in the pen.
Look at it, guys. Double him up right here.
The 0-2. Stays alive. Squirts away a little bit. And the runner stays where he is. Goes down looking.
Now batting.
Here's Orlando Arcia. He's 0 for 1. First
Ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone. Darno over at first with 1 away. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now batting.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Doubled his first time up. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
The 1-0. And downstairs.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. De La Cruz under it, and that is that. Braves strand 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India.
And the right-hander back to work. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Slice down the right side. That one the other way. Albies over to first in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting. The third baseman, Ellie.
And stepping in is the speedy Ellie De La Cruz. Singled and scored his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. That's in there. That is strike 2. And that one moves his feet. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Jake Fraley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. High fly ball right field. Acuna there. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Reds down in order, and they trail it 4-1. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And a pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
He swings and fouls one off.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Going to count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Albies up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Next one misses. Now 2-0. And a pitch. And there's a strike. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
1 strike.
And a strike in there.
Full count.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. And that one is gone. A solo shot, and they add on. It's 5-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. First pitch, and he just misses. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Righty delivers.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
Sliced hard, but foul. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Olsen
Yeah.
in the box now. No balls and a strike. Hot shot to third. Throw over to Votto,
That's an out.
and Olsen is set down. And that'll do it. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto.
First baseman, Joey Votto.
The pitch. Hit hard. That gets through.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So up next, Spencer Steer. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
Let's go, Cincy!
And
Ball,
ball
left
one.
down.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make
One
contact
ball,
at times,
one strike.
and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of
the
balls
designated hitter,
in the gaps. They
Tyler
practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Man at first, Tyler Stevenson. The next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
And on the mound,
that's
you know
the ball.
confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And the 1-0. To the right side. Olsen to second. Back to the pitcher
He's
covering.
out.
It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Braves 5 and the Reds 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number 78.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So now here's the DH, Marcell Ozuna.
Come on, Reds!
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The next
No.
pitch misses. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one
That's
off
a
the mark,
ball.
and that's ball 2. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back. And it's gone. He powers that one out to left, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Travis d'Arnaud now at the plate, 1 for 2. And that's too
1-0.
high. d'Arnaud, 34-year-old vet, And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. The 1-0. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Activity in the bullpen. Silvino Bracho loosening up for manager David Bell. Right-handed reliever. Out to short. McLean sends it across to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Left fielder, number 8. Eddie.
Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-1. Good eye right there.
3-1.
That's 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
The batter,
and now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Arcia measures 6 feet even, 185 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Over to first, and he's safe.
Safe.
Back over to first, and he's back again. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Rosario leads off first with 1 away. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. And the righty deals. He goes down looking. So 2 down now, and here is Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Steer makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Braves get 1 on the big fly. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Luke Maile. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
On the ground at first, Olsen takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, TJ
And now the center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Just
Ball,
off the
no.
inside edge.
1 ball, no strikes.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. 2 up, 2 down.
Out.
The batter, number 9. Shortstop, Matt McLean.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLean. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
ball.
This guy's
2 strikes.
pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next
Ball
one
1.
is off the plate, and it's 1-2.
1 ball.
Well, that's
2
kind of what
strikes.
you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Misses.
Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. In the dirt. In plenty of time to first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. And welcome back. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Ball
And that
1.
one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that
1-1.
produces more base hits.
And the pitch. When you look at the elite
2-1.
teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Out to center. Friedel hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Ozzie.
So digging in, Ozzie Albies. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was
0-2.
late.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Line drive, base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now here is Austin Riley. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second here, one gone. That
Ball.
misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another
2-1.
ball. This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now at the plate, Matt Olson.
Come on, let's get the ground ball.
First pitch,
1-0.
not close. Albies on second. Riley over at first with 1 away. That one
2-0.
not close. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Left-hand batter waits.
Hey.
Strike 2.
2-2. Hey.
Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And next for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. First offering
1-0.
misses badly for ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. In the dirt, blocked. To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone. And the pitch. And it's filled up. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Popped up left side. De La Cruz brings it in for the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. 7th inning stretch time. Braves 6 and the Reds 1. Bottom of the 7th. In now for the Reds, Jonathan India.
The second baseman, Jonathan India.
The wind and the pitch. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. That one missed. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over, and just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. And that's in there for strike 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
So a man aboard. And now Jake Fraley. Strike one.
No balls. 1 strike.
And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now 1-2.
1-2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
The first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. First offering misses the mark.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1.
2.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
And that one ripped to left, and that's a fair ball. De La Cruz coming home. The throw into second. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Colin McHugh is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Number 71 getting loose as well. And a 1-2 outside.
2-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, it's so tough to adjust and catch up to a good fastball inside when all you're getting throughout an entire at-bat are pitches away. You're telling yourself, just let the ball travel so you can protect that outside corner of the plate. Then you get completely tied up. That right there was a great pitch for the punch-out.
And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson. And that misses off the outside edge. Two outs and one in scoring position. Line drive. Knocks it down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Luke Maley.
And now Luke Maley.
How about a big inning right here, huh?
Let's find the hole.
Put one in the bleachers.
And the first
1-0.
offering is not close. Votto on third. Stevenson at first. 2 out of the inning. Kicks and fires. And a ground ball to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
That's
Flip
an
to
out.
the pitcher is in time. And they get it out on the play. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. Braves 6 and the Reds 3. New pitcher for the Reds, Fernando Cruz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. 1 for 3.
Travis d'Arnaud.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Strike 2.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Next
1-2.
offering misses down and away. The 1-2.
Ball.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. And now it's
Full
filled
count.
up. This to center field. Friedel under it. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. First
Ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Silvino Bracho loosening up for manager David Bell. The 1-0.
Ha! 1 ball. 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. Now he breaks his bat. De La Cruz on the run, throw to first.
That's an out.
Score at 5-3 for the second out with the third baseman shifted over there.
Orlando Arcia.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And the
Ball.
first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strikes.
And that's
Ball two.
down and away.
2-0's the count.
Now fly ball to right center. Friedel pulls it in on the run. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead at 6-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Colin McHugh. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 32, Colin McHugh.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. T.J. Friedel digs in now.
Center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Here comes a pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first.
Out.
One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Man, that's a huge first out to get here. In this ballpark, the fans, they can smell when a rally is about to start. And if the leadoff man gets on, it would only fuel the fire. Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some
1-0.
quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next offering upstairs. Here's an interesting note on Colin McHugh. From 2017 to 2022, the 5 years that he played, every team he played on won 100 games. Astros from 17 through 19, the Rays in 21, and the Braves in 22. Here's a 2-1.
Ball 3.
Good
Ball
plate
4.
appearance
Take your
there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
India.
Let's go now. Base hit here. Let's go, Reds. Come on, Reds.
McHugh throws over,
He's safe.
and he's back in there. First
No.
offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. McLean rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And now, Ellie De La Cruz. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Liner caught it second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. India on its second with 2 down. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. 1-2 now. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. At the plate, Michael Harris.
The center field.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Cruz, in his rookie season, he features a slider, a splitter, a four-seamer, and he works in a two-seamer. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Smash to the left side. Zips it across. Now one gone in the ninth. Silvino Bracho on to pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Bracho.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon the way he...
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Steer makes the play, and there's two down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Albies, the next to hit, takes ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer preparing to come on if needed. And a pitch.
Ball.
Just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Austin Riley on deck for Atlanta. Two down, nobody on. There's a strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Full count.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Good wood on that changeup. Barreled it up. Just couldn't keep it between the lines.
Righty delivers. Fouls it back with two strikes. Right-handed reliever. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
The third baseman,
Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
Riley.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. Braves 6 and the Reds 4. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Kirby Yates.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. The pitch.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch.
Ball.
Fastball right back to the mound. Tosses to first, and Votto is retired.
The left fielder, number 7,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. One and two here. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Stevenson stands in now and watches strike one.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Next offering is down low. Just missed.
2 balls.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and now 2 and 2.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just 1 strike away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Out to short, Arcia. And that'll do it.
Out.
9 wins in a row. It's such a good feeling right now with this club that no one wants to be the guy that causes the team to lose. In fact, they're looking at ways. Each guy, every day he comes to the ballpark, how can I help us win today? And this is a great feeling. It's like being in the playoffs when individual statistics don't matter. It's all about the team W.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Raimel Tapia in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Slapped foul. Strike 2. And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Batting second.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one lifted to left. Gurriel on the run. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
Batting third. The third baseman, number 2, Justin Turner.
Justin Turner now. First offering misses the mark. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Rips one to right. McCarthy puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 1st. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here at Chase Field and getting to start, Cutter Crawford. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Pavin Smith, the next to hit, takes outside. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one missed. Close one, doesn't get the call. 3-1. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 3-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Verdugo gets under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second. The second baseman,
Ketel Marte up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty.
Ball
And
one.
takes low for ball one.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is
Inside,
inside.
ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's down and in.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One down. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Swings through that.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Righty to the plate. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's Christian Walker. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The 1-0.
Ball. 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Foul ball there.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And that's too high.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. on deck for Arizona. At the belt and fires. Lined into right. Into the dive, and he got it.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the boys fired up in the dugout.
Back here in the desert, now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
Number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Calls it in, and there's one away. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Center field, number 16.
Now batting Jaron Duran.
Duran.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball.
2-0.
Swing and a miss.
2-1.
Now 2-1.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And that one ripped to left. Gurriel handles the chance.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Kike Hernandez.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Popped up first base side. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Stepping in, number 47. That one ripped. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And with 2 down, the Red Sox. The early lead. Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground to third. Rojas throws on to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel.
The line to kick the pitch. That clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Ooh, nasty changeup right there, down. Just had him out in front.
Next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
One and two here. And down on strikes he goes. And now one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Josh Rojas. Towards first. Casas steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Gabriel Moreno.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And a count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for Arizona. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Raimel Tapia.
Raimel Tapia.
Tapia goes 6 feet 3 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. And the pitch.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
The pitch. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. In there at the knees. That's strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run.
No, he's out.
Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Alex.
And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. Flied out his first time. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox.
Now batting.
Turner climbs in on that right side. 0 for 1 so far.
Yeah, and many people would say that's a ton of pressure to go into a place like Boston with those shoes to fill. And you know what? He went in there saying he was going to be himself and put up some pretty good numbers.
There's a strike. Next pitch, not close, up high. That one out to right. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. On the corner for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Red Sox leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
The right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Crawford back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. And that's in there for strike one. Perdomo playing up the middle at short, 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one way outside, and that's ball one. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Way high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. In the air, right side. Verdugo gets under it. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So the batting order turns over. And next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. He caught it behind his back. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there, and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran.
And the pitch. On the ground, right side. Walker takes it himself, and 1 gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1.
Let's go, D-back. Woohoo! Come on, D-back. Come on, you can do it.
First pitch just misses. And he deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Gurriel has it sized up. 2 away now.
Up next for the Red Sox,
Enrique Hernandez now at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. In there for strike 1. Just off the inside edge.
Oh, that 2-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So stepping in for Boston, number 47. He doubled home a run in his first AB. And ball 1. The 1-0. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Kicks and deals. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's outside. Now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Out to short. Gathers
He's
and
out.
throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for the Red Sox, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom 4, an outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
The second baseman, Ketel Marte.
The pitch. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
This is Corbin Carroll. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2. That to right. And that one gets down, fair ball. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's going to be Christian Walker. First offering misses the mark.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. And that ball is out of here. So he leaves the yard to left. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Gurriel. That one's in there, 0-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Righty delivers. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2. Got him. 1 out. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one off the outside edge. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0. Swing and a base hit.
The catcher, number 14.
And now, Gabriel Moreno. His first at bat was a strikeout. Runner on the go. Out there to center. Duran gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He was a strikeout victim his first time. To third. And it gets by him.
Well, all you can say is he just whiffed on that ground ball and probably took his eye off it a little early, looking to pick up his throwing target, but that's not something you'll see professional infielders do too often.
And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Flied to right his first time. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Rojas headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Reese McGuire. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
McGuire tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And James Kingsley says he won a round.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Rocketed out towards right center. Carroll makes a nice running catch.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Verdugo. First
Ball
pitch
left
doesn't
outside.
find the zone. And the 1-0 misses low.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles. But you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Swing and a miss. Strike
2
one.
balls, 1 strike.
That
that's
one
low.
misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Turner stands in now and watches strike one.
Ball
That
1.
one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Got him. And that will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Pavin Smith. The right-hander back to work. Now a check
1-0.
swing, but he held up. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Corey Kluber appears to be getting loose. Pivetta warming up as well. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Stays alive. Grounder off the pitcher. Fires over to first. Just got him on that one. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm. As you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue. And that's a really good sign.
Here's Ketel Marte.
Come on, be back.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And the pitch is
ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
Ball 1. Got him swinging. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Corbin Carroll. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Chopper right side. Sends it to first. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. But they still lead it 3-1. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Davies back to work. Ripped on a line to center. Carroll pulls that one down. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 16, Jaron Duran.
Next to hit, Jaron Duran. 1 for 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
A pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Enrique Hernandez to bat next. Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. His splits between April and May there. Hernandez, 31 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Red Sox 1. Nick Pivetta will take over here.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Number 37, Nick Pivetta.
Christian Walker getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game.
First baseman, Christian Walker.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Joely Rodriguez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Here comes a pitch. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. He was late there. Strike 1.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Yoshida moving under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, The left fielder, Lourdes.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr., who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pivetta, a 6'5" righty, 30 years old now, and he was born in Canada. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And that's in there for strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. The throw to first. Play made. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Red Sox 1. Andrew Chafin enters the game. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 32.
And now number 47.
Chafin.
The pitch. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And now the lefty. And that just misses. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Adams, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The pitch. That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
2-2. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. That one clips the outside corner. Strike 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Tying run at the plate. Just off the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one to first. Over to Perdomo. That's 1. To Walker, and that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. And a foul ball. 0-1 now. In the air, right field. McCarthy settles under it. Makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here in the desert, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. The wide to kick the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Next one misses, and that's ball two.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And that's a little high. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
McCarthy, batting with one down, takes a strike. Strike two. The wind and the pitch. Out to short, Hernandez. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Perdomo swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. McCarthy rounds second on his way to third. In to score from first. It's 4-1.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball one low. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch way upstairs. In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Ketel.
Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Just a weak fly ball this time. Yoshida brings it in with a nice running grab. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. So a lefty out of the pen, Kyle Nelson. 25th appearance of the year for him.
24, Kyle.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That's in there. That's strike one. Slider clips the corner. The wind of the pitch. Right side, Walker. And he handles it himself for the out. So now Turner in on that right side. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at first. And next for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida. Oh, 1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it. Pitch misses there. And it's a ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one missed. Check swing, but he went too far. And now 2-2. And he deals. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
First and second, 1 out. And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
The tying run at the plate comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Bounce to the right. And it gets by him. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. First offering misses the mark. There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hit on the ground, might be two. On to second, they get one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Corey Kluber.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Corbin Carroll digs in now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Ball two.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses, and a full count now. He goes down looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Walker.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. First pitch just misses. There's a strike. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Joely Rodriguez preparing to come on if needed. And the right-hander deals. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in there, and it's 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. And now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. At the belt and fires. Hammered, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
The third baseman, number 4.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now, Josh Rojas. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. One out. Runners at first and second. Off the mark there. 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Now fly ball to right center. Verdugo ranging after it. And there are 2 down.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
And here is Gabriel Moreno. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 outs. And there's a ball. And a pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Strike on the inside corner. The 3-1. Slice down the right side. And the pitch. Goes down looking. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they lead it 4-1. Chad Happ into the game. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 19, Chad.
Now it's the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez.
Leading off the Boston, the shortstop.
Happ, in his rookie season, 22 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The pitch. This to third. Rojas throws on to first. 1 up, 1 down. Number 47 up next for the Red Sox. That's a strike. 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that's in for a strike. In the dirt. On to first, and they're down to their last out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So it's their last chance in this one. Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox.
That's a ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals.
Hey.
And downstairs. In for a strike, and it's 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Number 40.
And he deals. Off the mark there. And we're underway.
Counts 1-0. Come on, Cardinals.
Foul ball there. Wainwright is ready and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Chris, Adam Wainwright, for all the accolades, multiple All-Star games, multiple Gold Gloves, he may have the title as one of the best pitchers to never win a Cy Young Award. And then, of course, there's that curveball. That smash towards center. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nico.
Here's Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That's outside, and it's 1-0.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
That misses, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, and he is the Uncle Charlie of this era. Guy's just got a phenomenal one. It seems like he has gotten better as he has aged. More finesse, ability to move his pitches around. And, boy, the combination between Wainwright and Yadier Molina, historic.
Next one in the dirt. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's a full count. Wainwright winds and fires. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Seiya Suzuki getting ready to hit. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball left side. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next one misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Wainwright, a 2-2. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. End of a half inning of play. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. back here in St. Louis. And on the mound now, Justin Steele. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Here comes a pitch. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
The 1-2.
Ball, that's outside.
In the air, foul off first. And there's one down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that one hammered. Happ ranging back on it. Looking up, and that one is going to go. Paul Goldschmidt goes deep, and the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Nolan Arenado. First pitch just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Oh, that was a pretty fat pitch right there. Very hittable. I think the change of speed made all the difference. Took a lot off of that one, and he had him off balance out in front. You got to pick your spots with the changeup just like he did there, and I think...
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Cards on the board first with this solo blast. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Second inning set to go. Ian Happ up to hit.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
And the right-hander back to work. And delivers outside. Singy, here's an Adam Wainwright nugget. He's faced every team in the majors except the St. Louis Cardinals. To the right side. Oh, great stop. Throw to the pitcher. Nicely done for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And that one is in the dirt. Ball one. And that's outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one missed. Now 3-0. There's a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Started at the 3-1. Now a check. And down to first we go. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Cody Bellinger, no stranger to the big stage. He played in the 2007 Little League World Series. He's the 14th player ever to play in both the Little League World Series and the Major League World Series.
Wainwright comes set, fires, right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. The pitch. And a foul ball, third base side. Kicks and deals. And a good eye there.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bellinger puts it away, 1 down.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Dylan.
This is Dylan Carlson, a switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
The left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Lars Nootbaar will hit next. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And that's through there for a strike. This one smacked out to left center. Snags it on the run. And that'll do it. Redbirds down quietly. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. On to the third inning. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Wainwright back to work. Morel hitting 7th in today's lineup. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. The pitch. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2. That one's in there. 2-2. Kicks and fires. And now the count filled up 3-2. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for the Cubs,
Now it's Yan
the
Gomes.
catcher, Yan Gomes.
Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Yan Gomes waits
Ball one.
and takes low for ball one. And the righty deals. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. And it's gone. He'll circle the bases, and now they're out in front. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Here's Nick Madrigal. That one's in there, 0-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And the right-hander deals. And that
One ball,
skips
one
in the
strike.
dirt. Good eye in that spot. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Goldie.
Out.
And one away in the top of the third.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
So the lineup flips over. And next for the Cubs, number 40. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. Late swing, foul to the left. Still only one out here in the inning. Hit hard, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So digging in, Nico Horner went down on strikes his first time through. That misses the zone. 1-0. Chris, it's always interesting to me to see a guy like Nico Horner, who wasn't drafted out of high school and then out of Stanford was a first-round pick. That's some serious growth as a player. And the 1-0. And he takes a strike.
Yeah, especially with today, guys playing so much baseball all year round. You get scouted and you get opportunities to be looked at way more than it was when I was growing up or you were growing up. So for him to not get drafted out of high school and then to be playing at this level, pretty impressive.
Up the middle to Young. On the run, sends it over to first.
He's out.
That's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. First time up, he grounded to third. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
That to right. Carlson settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
The shortstop.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The lefty, the 1-0. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, no strikes.
And downstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's the strike. Next offering is fouled back.
Nope.
3-2. And that's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
Leading off for St. Louis.
And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Donovan starting up the middle at second, 26 years old, and he was born in Germany. In there for strike 1. DeYoung on at first, nobody out. And here's a slow roller. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Up next for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Tommy.
And here comes Tommy Edman. He popped out his first time. That one fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. First and second here, no outs. Next pitch is inside. 1-2 to count. And now the lefty chopped out in front of the plate. Goes to second, safe there. Throws it away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there. First and second, no outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered here in this one. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. There's a strike. That one at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Tied up here in the early going. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Swanson to second, on to Bellinger. That's a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Runner at third, 2 away. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Number 40 under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Leading off Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
The right-hander back to work. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that is ball 1. Righty delivers. That's in for a strike. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. That one outside, and the count is 3-1.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
The batter, number 7.
And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Ball 1.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. Swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
That's down and in. Two now. And now it's filled up. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He hit into a double play his first time up. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And the pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball.
1-1.
Swing and a ball popped up to Young. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Hot shot to third. Arenado to first in time, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs, and this game is still tied at 2-2. back here at the ballpark. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
The catcher.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Fires over to Bellinger. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now that, the designated hitter,
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Gomes makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So 2 down now, and here is Dylan Carlson. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That's towards center. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And down in order go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's Yan Gomes. The wide to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They've got to be frustrated with how many balls they're hitting on the ground. It's been one grounder after another, it seems. And I'm not sure the infield grass can take much more of this, Boo. Of course, you have to credit the pitching for making them beat the ball into the ground so often, but I haven't seen much of an adjustment from the hitters yet either. Got to find a way to get under the ball a little bit more and get it in the air.
Madrigal stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fouled off down the right side. The 1-1. There's the strike. In the dirt. Slings to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter.
And now it's going to be number 40. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
They say you win.
0-2.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Contreras gets it to first. That ends the frame. We've hit the halfway point. Tied 2-2. Back here in St. Louis, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And a pitch.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. The walk and a run scored his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. And there he goes. And a foul ball. The pitch. Off the plate, and the count is 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
So now 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tommy Edman to bat next. DeYoung at first, 1 gone.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Grounder might be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
So the batting order turns over. Tommy Edman next up for the Cardinals. First offering misses the mark.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That one inside. 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Paul Goldschmidt waiting for a turn at the plate. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And there's ball 4.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. That one's in there, 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
High fly ball down the left field line. Happ makes the grab. Runner tags for home. A big run scores on the sac fly. 3-2, they take the lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So up next, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
2 strikes.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Oh, but one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
2 strikes.
2 outs. In the air out to center, number 40. Going back on this one. He's got it. And that is the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Cubs 2. Top of the 6th inning. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. The pitch. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. And now it's even up. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Giovanni Gallegos up and loosening in the pen. Cabrera getting loose as well. DeYoung sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Suzuki, 28 years old, and he was born in Japan. And a pitch. In the air, left field. Nootbaar moves under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. That one missing inside. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one ripped. Edman going back some more, still going back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall, should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball. Happ stands at second with 2 gone. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. On the ground, out to short. DeYoung throws to first in time. That's the third out. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Cubs 2. Back here at Busch Stadium. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Wilson Contreras. And a pitch. Just missed. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Rucker getting loose out there. The 1-0. In the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. He makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Justin Steele will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Hayden Wisniewski will take over here.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Check swing went around. 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Ground ball left side. Madrigal on to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Right fielder, Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson now at the plate. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner holds. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
And a foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second.
Ball
That
3.
misses. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder,
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
0-2 as he waves
0-2
at
is the
that
count.
one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's a base hit. Contreras headed home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So it's 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Giovanni Gallegos.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Giovanni Gallegos.
Bellinger up to hit. The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Ball one, no strike.
That's in there, and that is strike one. Left-hand batter waits.
Inside, ball two.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And there's a foul ball. Two now. Right side. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
The batter, number 5.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Chicago, Christopher Morel. First offering, and it just misses.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's too high.
One strike.
The count 2-1.
Hey!
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The tying run at the plate. That one is upstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two on the way. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Gomes in the box now. Takes strike one. He's already homered in this game. Gallegos moved to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's in for a strike. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Bellinger goes. Pitch is low. Tag out. A rocket of a throw from Wilson Contreras.
very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2 runs, tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You have to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around in this situation. Trust the guy at the plate with 1 swing could tie it up. That right there could be very costly.
And it goes just foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
3-2. Gomes checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Number 34 takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And next for the Cubs, Nick Madrigal. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Gomes, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs 2. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. And that one clips the corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. Righty to the plate. It's softly on the ground to third. Zips it across. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. And the first offering is not close. In there at the knees. Right-handed reliever. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up. Kicks and deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. First pitch
Outside,
doesn't
that's a
find
ball.
the zone. And the righty deals. That one drifts
Nope,
inside.
that's inside.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a 2-1 on the way. And the slider catches the zone. Towards first, and foul ball. And he deals. Swing and a pop-up. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ready to begin the eighth. Here's the center fielder, number 40.
Number 40.
Come on, St. Louis. Let's go,
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a
0-1's
miss.
the count.
And it's 0-1. Ball one there. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike. Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Two now. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out of the center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now, Nico Horner. Swing and he popped it up. Arenado on the move. And there's one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, right fielder,
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's down and away. Line drive, that's a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. He scores, and now they trail by one. Not in time. He's safe.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. That one off the mark. Ball one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the pitch. A swing and a miss, and
One
that's
ball,
strike
one strike.
one. The tying run is 90 feet away. Kicks and fires. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Dansby Swanson, the next to hit. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Off the mark there. 1-0. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Joseph Rich preparing to come on if needed. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering is in for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And here it comes. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle. At the belt and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And this is Cabrera taking the mound.
Well, he's a big time strikeout guy out there. This season averaging more than 1 per inning.
So digging in, Cody Bellinger. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And first offering is fouled off. Deal 1. And that one is inside. Line drive. And he brings it into the warning track. Runners tagging from second and third. In from third is the tying run. Tie ball game, 4-4.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Christopher Morel digs in now. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. That's in there. Going 1. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next pitch inside. 1-1. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
The pitch.
2
Outside.
balls, 2 strikes.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Michael Rucker.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
For the Cardinals, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
The pitch. And that one a little bit high. Bounce to the left side, and it stays fair.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Nolan Arenado getting ready to hit. First offering misses the mark. That's in there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. throwing and getting ready for David Ross. One now. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. And fouled off. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
The catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Just off the outside part of the plate. And that drops in for a strike. That one's in there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now the DH, Jordan Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jack Flaherty.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Yan Gomes now at the plate.
The catcher, Yan Gomes.
The pitch. Ball one low. Bounce to the right side. Donovan tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now here is number 40. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next offering in the dirt. 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 3.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at bats. And the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Tied at 4. And that one is in for a strike. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Second base,
Nico Horner, the next to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that's in there for strike 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The 0-2. Way high.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Ground ball right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. Around third. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. And in the 9th, they take the lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
The pitch. Puts a bunt down. Donovan tosses to first. There for the out. Run comes in on the safety squeeze.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Chris Stratton. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 35, Chris Stratton.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ian Happ.
No batter.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Horner on at second with 2 down. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0. Righty to the plate, and that misses off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So first and second with 2 outs. Dansby Swanson digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Good eye right there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs. And a pitch. And downstairs. Cody Bellinger waits on deck. Liner, base hit. Horner flies around third. He will score, and they take a 3-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And here's the first baseman, Cody Bellinger. There's a swing and a drive. Up against the wall and brings it in. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Cubs 7 and the Cardinals 4. Julian Merriweather comes on now. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 66, Julian Merriweather.
Dylan Carlson getting ready to hit. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. Was teammates there with Nick Madrigal. And a pitch. Merriweather, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And it's even up. And another ball. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
To the right side, and it stays fair. And it kicks off the base of the wall. The throw into second, and he's there with a double. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Lars Nootbaar now at the plate. That just misses. Ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And the 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering misses down and away. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Man at second. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Now
Paul DeYoung next up for the Cardinals.
Paul DeYoung.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
Now that second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
So 2 down now, and here is Brendan Donovan. Now one missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Hit hard, that gets through. Carlson coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 2-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. And that one fouled off. Missing inside. It's strike 1 on Edman. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Falling behind 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Ground ball right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A 7-5 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.